Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, we're working. We're working. Okay. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. If you are new here, my name is Monkey, and I am joined by co-host Finn and Yeti. I don't know why Finn is snuggling with me, but we are not going to question it. We are just going to enjoy the snuggles. We're just gonna enjoy the snuggles. Today we will be continuing our granny ventures. Granny Witch has things to do. Him doing the stretch made me yawn. Thanks, Yeti. Thanks. But I have some cozy boys, so we're gonna play a kinda cozy game. And I'm gonna have us just kind of hop on in, cause I want to get to playing. I don't have any news to share. If y'all recall, last time we collected the cat. So, the cat burglar, cat, bad cat, I guess we could call him. I have the trowel. There we go. So, we're gonna go after the rat in the graveyard now. Done. We did the sheep and we did the cat. We've got the fish and the rat left, it looks like. That's not the right way. They're still having a party. Alright, let's go to the graveyard. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. I'm feeling a little under the weather. So, if I recall, we want to go into this haunted house. Unknown weaknesses. Exorcism charm. Can I make an exorcism charm? Let's see if we can make. As you walk through the dilapidated estate, the temperature drops drastically. The floorboards and walls groan angrily as if the whole building is upset at your invasion. A gust of wind suddenly rushes up the staircase as though the house itself was drawing breath. An ear-splitting scream stirs dust from the rafters and makes your knees weak. Ah, that's definitely the melodious voice of a banshee. Or I'm a chicken's aunt. You take a step forward, but ghostly skeletal hands rise up through the creaking floorboards. They reach out, grasping, and you feel your spirit fade at their frigid touch. You're all lucky I misplaced my spectre sickle, or I'd cut you down like weeds. Guess I should report back to the gravekeeper anyway. Okay. Let's go go report back to the gravekeeper. So there's a banshee in there. I think I need... This is not for you. This is for me. This is for me to feel better. Fruit-wise. Yeah. You can just go back to sleep. You can just go back to sleep. Hello, Spooky. Get fish, get fish. You're back. It's a demon from the underworld, isn't it? You fish. Oh, or maybe a lich come to summon up an army of darkness. Relax, it's just your run-of-the-mill banshee. Oh no, are you gonna leave me already? A banshee! I knew it! No wonder the dead have been so angry lately. How are they supposed to get any rest with all this racket? But a spirit only becomes a banshee when it's terribly wronged. Who used to live in that house? I don't rightly know. It's been abandoned since before my time. Always was pretty creepy, though. The place was so haunted that I couldn't get in for a better look. A good exorcism ought to clean it up. This sort of stuff happened often. Why, just last year I had to deal with a ghoul that wouldn't stop breaking into the crypts. Darn feller was trying to find his long-lost love or something. The old man turns to rummage through his cluttered shack, looking for something. Anyways, eventually I had to call in the grave squad, exterminators. They got that nasty ghoul rounded up before he befouled too many tombs. But they left behind this, where did it get to? Ah, they gave me this, to ward off any angry spirits that might be left over. He holds up a rusty-looking lantern. How are you doing, Spooky? How are you feeling after the neck? What was it called? What did we call it? Epidural. I wanted to say epidural, and then I thought, then I questioned myself. A ghost lamp? I thought those things got recalled because of all those possessions. One second, since Finn has left me. I need to go do a thing real quick. Cat paralysis was strong. Now he's gonna abandon me for the upstairs. You know, Bubba, I put on the hot pad in the tree for you. Have a good nap, Bubba. Is it still snowing? It doesn't look like it's still snowing. It is windy, though. We are under a winter storm. So I'm getting nothing but snow and wind. I'm gonna turn this on. Put myself back. Well, I hope you're doing good, Spooky. Oh, thanks for stopping by. I thought those things got recalled because of all those possessions. Huh? Never heard nothing about that. Now, this thing ain't powerful enough for banshees, but it should keep the lesser spirits away. I don't know how long I'll stay. My care person should be here soon. That is okay. I'm glad you could stop by. And I hope that you are feeling better. Hopefully the operation you had last week is working wonders. He gives the lamp a shake, but only a puff of purple smoke rises off the wick. Ah, geez. Looks like I forgot to keep it fueled up. I'd go and get the gas myself, but with the graveyard in this state... He shrugs feebly at you. You're hopeless. What does the ghost lamp need for fuel? He squints at the fading label on the back of the lantern. Let's see. Okay. Of course it needs bat wings. The phantom goo feels as if it's attempting to pull you down beneath the soil. Okay, so we need to go back to the crypt, and we need to catch some bats. How do I catch bats again? That's... I think it was this. I think it was... I think it was a bait stick. Yep. I was right. What'd that give me? It just give me 2? It just gave me 2. So I need to make another... I need to make another bait stick. Because apparently, bats can only give me 1 wing at a time. Which is rude. Oh, this one gave me 2. How nice. Okay, so then we need to go over to the crypt. Which is over here. Oh, nope, not that way. Wrong way. 'Twas the wrong way. This place. I don't remember. Gee. Arachnicide. Okay. Over here. Okay. I don't think we'll beat the game today, but we might. Bat wings. And crypt crawler. Crypt crawler silk is thick and smells oddly of lilac. That sounds like it smells nice. I seem to have misplaced my reading glasses, so maybe you better prepare the mixture. You read off the well-worn instructions printed on the lantern. They're horridly confusing and riddled with spelling mistakes. How did these contraptions ever make it to market in the first place? You better stand back. If I do this wrong, things might get a little exploding. You grind together the gruesome ingredients into a waxy paste before rendering the whole mixture down over the gravekeeper's cooking fire. The odor coming from the wet, bubbling soup makes the hairs in your nose prickle. But you power through it and pour the ghastly oil into the lantern with a rusty funnel. The gravekeeper raises one caterpillar-like eyebrow at you. No kaboom? Perfect. Give her a good shake. You swish the oil around inside the lamp and light the wick. Slowly, a bluish, unearthly glow fills the space around you. Take a look at that. Fresh as a daisy. Just wave it around should any wayward ghoulies try to accost you. It should clear the way to that miserable banshee, if and maybe you could ask her what all the fuss is about. Okay, so now we have a lamp. Put this here just in case. Ooh. Scree! Come to taunt me as well? Taunt you? Come to find out why you're throwing such a tantrum. You raise the dead with your wailing. Wah! The raised jaw drops to her collarbone, howling as her ghostly arms reach for you. You quickly raise the ghost lamp high, bathing the room in cold light. The spirit recoils away, covering her eyes with translucent hands. It burns! Why do you torment me so? Oh, quit being so dramatic. Now tell me what's got you so upset. It's gone. That sneak, that thieving, plague-ridden rodent stole it. What's gone? Who stole it? My family's crypt was defiled by that wretched rat. My most precious treasure, my brooch, it's gone. I will not rest until I have it back. Ah, the rat stole the brooch from your crypt. That's enough to make anyone upset. Yes, it was stolen, ripped from my breast. Where has it gone? Well, if the rat pilfered it off your remains, maybe he left behind a clue as to where he ran off to. But that crypt is jammed full of caskets. How will I know which box is yours? What was your name? I do not remember. Who was I? Everything is clouded by my suffering. Well, this was your house, right? There must be some relics in here that can point me in the right direction. Whatever that was. Okay, I get it. I'll get to the bottom of this. Then you can stop all this howling. Family portrait. This corroded picture frame has almost completely deteriorated. You can barely make out ghostly figures sitting together on the rotten canvas. A shame. Time has almost forgotten this family. Maybe I can restore just this little piece of them. Restorative idol. Okay. J. What do I need? Nope. Sticks. Wow. We're pretty lucky on what we have. Hello, Suvaha. I didn't hear the redeem go off. You have redeemed the Chimkin time. Oh, that. One moment. I will go get the bowl. Finn is upstairs, so I'll have to harass him up there. We have a clean little cat face. Sorry you had to leave the comfy burrito of blankets. It's alright. I was gonna have to leave them eventually at some point during today's stream. Yeti, do you want to try and eat some chimkin? Yeti. Yeti. He's passed out. He's not so passed out. He's kinda passed out. He says he'd rather sleep. Maybe. We've gotten him to eat the tuna flavor of this stuff. Which I ordered more and that's come in. So. Yeti Booger. Hi. Do you want to try and have some? Want to try and have some chicken time? Good boy. No chimkin time for Finn. It's for Yeti instead. And this is chicken flavor. Yep, this is actually chimkin flavor. I do wonder if Kitten was right and it's because I'm holding the bowl for him. I give Oreo this bisque from Fancy Feast and he loves it, demands it every time I go near the kitchen. We may try that next. Right now they have um from Tiki Cats, they have a chicken shredded chicken topper that I do for their medicine time. Will you lick it clean? You almost got it all. Hello, Abby. Someone get snacks. Yeah. Yeti decided he's no longer too snobby for Chimkin time. Good job. You cleaned it. You broke fish. I don't know why. Why Lurkbait keeps acting up. Let me restart it. Good old Yeti. Let me restart. Let me restart the fish. It needs to be snow. Cause it's snowing. Let me redeem you. Few requests. There you go. Are you gonna go to your tent? He cleans the plate. I don't even need to wash it. How is Garnet, Abby? How are they settling in? I want more pictures. Yeti has decided to go into his tent. Garnet is a ball of eat everything. She stole my mac and cheese. That means that she has learned from a previous owner that human food is okay. Oop, wrong one. Finn is similar. We cannot leave food unattended for Finn. Is she sneaky about it, or is she kind of like, this is mine now? She's funny. She yells at me every time I go to the kitchen like she didn't just get wet food. No, they're always starving. Always. It sounds like she's settling in really nicely, though. She doesn't sneak yet, but I have suspicions she will. Finn, when I have pizza, really, Automod? Automod didn't like that. She's always giving head bonks. Aww. Head bonks are cute. When I have pizza, Finn will pretend he wants to cuddle and then try to slowly reach out his paw to pull the pizza on my plate towards his mouth. It's great. Yeah, he thinks he's being sneaky. He's not. Hello, Official Gambling Academy. Thank you for the support. Can I? You are actually gambling. Wild. Not my kind of content, but good for you. Good for you. Anyways, yeah. Finn tries to sneak food. He's not sneaky when I have string cheese, so he demands my string cheese openly. Did I make the? No, I did not. Okay. I need another poultice. I love when the boys give me head bonks. Heading out now. Have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by, Spooky. I hope everything goes well with your caretaker, and I hope you have a good day. Bye, Spooky. Okay. This corroded picture frame has completely deteriorated. Yep. Okay. Can I use it? Color and light flood back into the faded painting to reveal a content-looking family. You recognize one of the younger girls by her shock of hair and brooch on her chest. That must be our wailing wraith, the granddaughter by the looks of it, so she must be on the lower tiers of the crypt. So we're gonna have to... Oh, wrong button. We're gonna need one of these. And we're probably gonna just make it run for it, to be honest. I got a new drinking apparatus, and it is very large. You see how large it is? It's a 32 ounce. And my goal was if I can drink one or two of these during stream, then I am actually being hydrated. And because it's got a lid and a straw, I don't have to worry about the boys drinking my water. I think they'll get upset once they realize that I'm drinking out of it. But they'll forgive me. They always do. There's nothing for me to interact with. I think I left the house too early. I don't have enough clues. Thank you for the lurk. This heavy box seems like it might contain important family documents, but it's locked tight. Humph. I doubt the key is anywhere around here. I better just make my own. Look at that. We have just enough to make a skeleton key. You crack open the chest to find a collection of moldy papers and bills, but a heavy book at the bottom looks promising. In the cracked leather-bound tome, you browse through long-forgotten obituaries. And we mourn her death, the third of her siblings to pass. Much beloved, she will long be remembered for her beautiful singing voice and tireless pursuit of justice. Sounds like our Banshee, the third to die. That will mean that her casket will be the third one in her row. Okay. Oh, coat of arms. Okay. Let's go over here. This embossed shield looks like it might be a coat of arms, but the face is so badly encrusted with patina that you can't quite make out what it is. Good cleaning ought to get this looking spick and span. We need some ghostly plasm. Soothing. Inventory, so we'll swap. Hi, Bubba. Oh. There it is. Goo! Oh. Okay. Need to go get some water. Let's go get some water. This embossed shield looks like it might be a coat of arms. Good cleaning ought to... Oh. You clean away the grit and grime to reveal a proud lion staring back at you. This crest looks like it matches one of the burial rooms in the crypt. Okay, so we need the lion. The banshee's body is buried under the crest of the lion. She's a granddaughter, so she'll be on the bottom row, and she was the third one to pass away. Oh, you're back. Find out anything about our predicament? It seems like you've got a grave robber on the loose. The banshee had a brooch stolen from her family crypt. A grave robber? Oh, damn those despicable degenerates. With the increase in ghosts, I haven't been able to do my nightly patrols. I need to get to the crypt and find her body. The thief might have left something behind. Well, good luck. That place has more spiders than I have liver spots, so you'll understand if I stay behind. The crypt. Alright. Pig. Owl. Lion. That on the bottom. You dig your nails underneath a loose plaque and begin to pull. The rusty bolts pop off the corner of the end cap as the whole thing rips off from the mossy wall. You toss away the grave cover and peer inside the dark hollow, holding your lamp aloft. Dozens of small beady eyes blink back at you. Rats! You quickly jump aside as a torrent of vermin come pouring out from the coffin. Filthy little biters, come to pilfer more graves. Squeaking and hissing, they flow like some lumpy liquid, rushing back towards the entrance. You get the feeling that these rats are far more organized than any normal pest. Where are you off to, little devils? Running back to your master, perhaps? What you looking for, Bean? You track the swarm of rats into thorny bramble, their bodies whirling in a verminous mass. That's quite the word. This does not, however, seem to be their permanent nest. If you could only flush them out, perhaps they would flee to their true source. A good spark ought to set this dry tinder alight. Can't hide from me, beast. Uh-oh. What you doing, Bubba? Smell something interesting? Alright, what do I need to craft? Ah, cinder box. The brush is quickly subsumed in tongues of flame, scattering the rats beneath. Their frenzied rout is not without order, though. In a wave of fur and claws, they scramble through the graveyard towards their next hiding place. The horde of rats pour between the bars of this crumbling mausoleum, swirling in a gyre just out of reach. Once more they have found temporary refuge. Such a closed-in space seems ripe for a good smoking. They won't be able to hold their breath for long. Smoke pellet. The smoke emitting from the pellet is thick and concentrated. Even though they are below the worst of it, the choking fumes are enough to flush the rats out. Once more they rush forth, this time fleeing towards the shadow of the ruined church. The flood of rats squeeze through the bars of a great brass gate and disappear into the ruins of a squat, abandoned church. Heavy chains bind up the gate, and the rusted padlock is well beyond accepting any sort of key. Something more potent will need to... Acidic unguent. We still don't have all the recipes. I just realized that. Okay. Get some water. We may have to go and get some crafting supplies. The iron of the padlock wheezes in protest. As it melts away into blackened goo. The chain falls away and you push open the gate to the churchyard beyond. Into the church. You attempt to pick up the candlestick but find it attached to some mechanism inside the altar. The latch flips and you watch a stack of boxes slide aside to reveal a hidden crack in the wall. Wow. Money! We are about to have ads. So I'm gonna make myself some tea and go to the bathroom real quick. Why are you sitting here? Do you want to snuggle? Is that it? Oh, sorry, Bubba. My hand slipped. Are you wanting to snuggle? Wait. Wait. I know you have no chill. You have zero in the way of chill. Wait. I'm still trying to get set. You have no patience. I have no patience. We both have no patience. My foot is not covered. Ugh. Okay, we're back. We are back. We have tea brewing. Let's set a little timer here. To set the timer for 4 minutes. Oh, now you want to give me a chance to get set up. Now you give me a chance. I brought the honey over. I'm drinking vanilla chamomile tea. Hoping that'll help with my throat, because my throat's bothering me a little bit. Chips are not helping, but okay. Into the shadows. Oh, look at all these riches. A trowel. Nice turkey gizzard stone. Hey, who in blazes are you? Who let you in, huh? I let myself in. You should really hide your secret lair a bit better. Though I must admit, this is quite the collection you've acquired here. Why? What's it to you? You looking to make a trade? We got whatever you need, sister. If you can pay the price, that is. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for an old antique brooch, and I heard you're the one to talk to. Yeah, we got plenty of brooches. Any of these beauties catch your eye? The vermin flips open his cloak, and you see it's lined with rows and rows of jewelry. You lean in for a closer look. The items all look like priceless family heirlooms, but you can't pick out the one belonging to the Banshee. I'm not sure. I'll need to confer with my friend as to which is the right one. The rat narrows his eyes suspiciously and hides his wares back inside his cloak. And just who is this friend of yours? Why, she's the original owner, of course. She would very much like her property returned to her. No deal. We don't make trades with the dead. But you're happy enough to steal from them? Let me just go tell my friend where your little hideout is. I'm sure she'll be more persuasive than myself. Fool! This place is sacred ground. No bad spirits can enter here. Now get out before we pick you clean. Alright. No need to be crass. Alright. So he specifically steals from He specifically steals from the dead, knowing it'll make them mad, and may then just hide out the church on purpose. No spirits may cross the threshold, eh? Well, then I'll just have to invite one in myself. You eye the flat surface of the barren altar. It looks like the perfect place to conduct the seance. Spirit board recipe. Nice. Okay. My tea! It, of course, will be too hot to drink for a while. You just sit right there. I probably shouldn't be doing this at my desk. I feel like that's just asking for a sticky situation. A sticky blanket, a sticky desk, sticky hands, a sticky jar. Ugh. I can't wait to use this jar for something, though. Ugh. Will you please screw back? This lid is not the greatest. Left me again. Alright. This needs to cool down before I can drink it. We gotta make this charm, which means we gotta go beat up the pumpkin jacks again. This one, luckily, I can just go ahead and make. Hopefully nobody needs some dog hair. Harrow dog. So let's we're gonna go pick up some stuff. I like that I can just loot this place now. Loot this place all willy-nilly. gonna go to the fields. I think I gotta make... I don't remember what I'm supposed to make. Snag vine. Oh, okay. I think I already have some of those. Snag vine, and then we hatch it. One more. I don't know what this is used for. Just snip the gnome. Snippy, snip, snip. Okay. Can make this now. We can go harass the rat. Can't tell if I'm almost done with this water or not. You close your eyes and place your hands on the planchette of the spirit board. Concentrating hard, you try to focus your thoughts towards the haunted mansion. Hello? Can you hear me? Show me a sign. The planchette begins to twitch and move, slowly tracing out letters on the board. Who is this? Oh, come now. Who else would it be? I'm calling to let you know I found where the rat is. You might want to come down here and speak to him. The lights flicker within the halls and dim down until you are drenched in total darkness. Only a blood-red glow throbs from the altar. Wind rushes through the church, and you can hear the squealing of rats as they dive for cover. On the gale come the screams of the dead, reverberating through the halls. The spirit board shudders and splits with the noise, and a skeletal hand claws its way out from the peephole of the cracked planchette. He's here. I can smell him. Right through that crack in the wall, actually. The vengeful spirit howls and flies straight through your body as she sweeps down into the rat's hideout. Brr, that's chilly. Wait for me, I need to see how this ends. Lol. I need to see how this ends. This is drama if ever I've... You dare take from me? How did you wait? It was just a simple misunderstanding. I didn't... Even in your hour of judgment, you lie! The rat's bulging eyes lock onto you in desperation. This is your doing, isn't it? You let her in here. I'm merely helping to settle a dispute. You thought all your grave robbing wouldn't come with consequences. Face justice for your crimes, thief. The dead have come for you. The banshee whirls around like a hurricane, drawing with her an innumerable host of ghosts and spirits. No, no, get off of us, you wretches. You were dead. Finders keepers. Spectral claws grab onto the rat and his verminous minions and drag them squealing into the underworld. With the crack of thunder, the howling wind evaporates. Not a single rat remains. A calm falls over the banshee as she reaches down and picks up one of the scattered brooches left on the floor. My brooch. It's back. It's safe. I can finally sleep. She clutches her treasure to her breast and looks at you with a final crooked smile before fading away in a glimmer of ghostly smoke. In the eerie silence of the cave, you see something squirming in the debris. Ew. This looks gross. You brush aside some pilfered treasure and uncover a wriggling mass of pink rat tails tangled together like worms. Gross. Ugh, looks like they all got knotted up trying to escape. The soul of the rats. Oh, now this place can be haunted. Cool. Look at that. Look at this place. No more rats. Plenty of ghosts. Finally, some peace around here. I don't know, there's still ghosts. Alrighty. That means we get to go to the docks next. Feels good on my throat. Nice, good old hot cup of tea. Alright, so what? I think I was supposed to talk to a little girl here. Yeah. Excuse me, can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets to them before I can. She points along the shoreline where you see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often, one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor. See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me all about his adventures on the high seas like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go and see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me. Sounds fishy, all right. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with the sailor and get to the bottom of this. Really? Oh, I bet he'll listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle. She won't move a muscle, guys. M-U-S-S-E-L. Muscle. Also, she's got a pet fish. That is somehow fine being out of the water. Huh. Alright, let's see what this grouchy dude gotta say. Whoa there, where do you think you're hobbling off to? Me? Well, I've come to visit my, son. No, you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub has is the sea herself. And no one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a gold-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Tate for me, the captain got his own business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. The nice kind, too. He's even being particular. Ones that sound like the ocean waves. Alright. How are we getting seashells? Do we remember? Were we digging for them? Was I fishing for him? Crab traps. Ah! Where's the fishing line? Am I gonna have to pluck somebody? We may have to, steal. Yeah, it specifically says to steal them. Alright. I guess. Which means we need to go get... We need to go back to town and get another... It's a pickpocket, dude. This guy. We gotta take away his gloves. Shiny lure. Which I'm pretty sure I have one. Yep. Okay. Thanks. Oh, I gotta get another crab. Claw. Oh, never mind. I don't need to get another claw. Yeah, okay. Seashells. Hold out your collection of seashells for the sailor to inspect. Ah, fine booty. Excuse me? Go on and take him in to the captain. He'll see you're fairly compensated for your services. Sus. Fishy sailor. Oh. So he's turning people into fish. A dapper fish sits behind a hoard of seashells, obsessing over each one like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his thin fingers carefully over the shell's spines. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope, as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes, and he tosses the disappointing shell aside. Arr, you useless piece of flotsam. He grabs the next shell on the pile. This one. It's gotta be this one. I'm looking for the captain of the ship. The fish's eyes swivel at you suspiciously. Are you daft? Can't you see my big hat? I am the captain. You don't look much like the father of that little red-haired girl on the docks. Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really. The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over its spine. What happened? Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. Now, you best have something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. The fish tears the shells out of your hand with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows on it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down into his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with sharp disdain. Cursed rubbish. I'll never find it. Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it a funny way. That's right. Going about it in a really bad way. Never you mind what, just bring me more seashells. He flicks an odd coin-shaped object at your feet. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells. It's the currency of the future. If you get it on the ground floor, you'll be richer than the Stag Prince when I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, you just bring me some more seashells. I think I'll manage my own investments, thank you. A shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my da? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. What? That's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons his ship. Who told you that he was lost? Was it that slimy first mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course. That explains why everyone is collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so that they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell a story to all those who'd listen. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down into the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the seashore beneath a lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but alas, they couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet. But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way, they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? It's just a silly fairy tale, girl. But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins, after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh, please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my da. If the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place. The sailor in the story lived in a lighthouse, not on the beach. Smart girl. Investigate the lighthouse. Dun, dun, dun. This old lighthouse has seen better days. Although it towers high above the pier, the paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. No one's taking care of this thing. The door refuses to budge. Growths of barnacles and coral seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the hole and hear an unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Blech, what terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Wow. Alright. the dogs. What is this? Is that a fish head? A fish? Oh no, is this a dryad fruit? Yeah, okay, we gotta go burn a dryad. Okay, well, first things first, let's go to the graveyard. Actually, no, we need to go to the forest because we need to go pick up sticks. We gotta go do basic stuff, basically. We need to go get some basic materials from other places. So we're gonna be a little boring for a little bit while we collect basic bats. Need sticks. Oh yeah. We're not sneaky, but we are fast. Like how he was just like, yep, just gonna leave it there. Never gonna worry about it again. This part. Yep, we did that. Ow. Did that dog just attack you? Yes, the dog just attacked me. Dogs are very protective of their spot. I technically could have put it to sleep, but I didn't feel like doing that. Because you can outrun most things in this. Suppose I should put him to sleep so that I can do... bottle of water. I need... It's okay, I set a tree on fire too. Who has water? It's not... yeah, it's you. Go down here. little Sprite. Basically, I want to be over-prepared for the next bits of story. Yep, you Angie. Doop, 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 doop. Let's break through. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Tap actions happen. Oop, forgot you were there. My bad. How many sticks do we have? 23? More sticks. The hoarder in me needs more sticks. I don't have much in the way of limitations when it comes to having stuff crafted. Oh, we're about to have ads. I'm trying not to make things that are um, not going to be reused. Alright, so we still need more sticks and stone. And we'll go to the swamp and probably collect some mosquito snoots. Didn't drop a stick. Jeez. Don't think about the childlike noises, okay? Yeah! Never mind. I won't go for that log. My goodness. I was still saying I'm crafting stuff. Remember, what do these give me? Fairy dust. Wasn't I getting fairy dust from the... Yeah, we got plenty of fairy dust. We don't need more fairy dust. Yeah, you're angry. You're angry tree. Need more sticks. Need more rocks. Let's go to the swamp. Give me the frog. Nah, come back here, bro. Okay. I need this, which I think means I need to make this. Okay. So let's go back to the docks. See about using this on an angry fish man. There's supposed to be one over here somewhere. There he is. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. Was able to craft one of those to make one of these. And now we need to make this key, which means we need to go back to the graveyard. To the graveyard. Thank you for the follow, Be the Teacher. Welcome, welcome to the Biscuit Factory. Okay, I need to make... okay, I just need to salt them. I need to assault them with salt. That's all we gotta do. Thank you for your sacrifice. made a key to his heart, to the lighthouse's heart. Back to the lighthouse. Nope, this way. Ow. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss as you turn the key inside it. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my, the entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle. You prod the salty aperture with your finger, sending ripples through the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from a tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed. The waves cascade around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swells. The music turns into a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. You put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within it. Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call after all this time. The child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. The crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell and seems to still the ocean waters as a mirror shine. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. Oh my. An enormous, full-bodied figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out to the sun. She thrusts her body up onto the outcropping of rocks, splashing her long fin tail in the waves. Aha! As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. Uh-oh. My gift, lain silent for years, now sounds again, sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but their memory still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? She's got a freaking anchor on her shoulder as a tattoo. I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. You point to the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him. This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank, overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard. That grubby fishman told me he was lost in a storm. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, blow and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. Okay, thanks. Thanks, lovely mermaid. Alright, I saw that the lagoon was over here. Yeah, here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It is not mandatory for you to follow me, though. You are more than welcome to take your follow back if you so choose, because I am probably not going to follow you back. Oops, I made a crab angry. What's this? Let's catch this crab so that he leaves us alone. Okay, what's this? This must be the place where to blow the conch. Okay. You take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. You feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. The water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense a steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Fish with legs. Fish with legs. They got conch? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. You can't help but shudder underneath the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern, as if you were in the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The quills of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you. Have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You landwalkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches, my insides burn. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. Now, you're not well, and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours and let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me? Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you, but if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester. Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you are friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3. Only then will I trust your words, landwalker. The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst? What manner of beasts sit atop the well of your forest? Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but here is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? Oh. I think there was a mermaid there. The final question. You landwalkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your banking house, what creature rules the true happiness? A whale. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, billowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing. Curse my miserable body! Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. I happened to remember certain objects from the land. His nose is silly looking. The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws, filling the air with a fishy stench. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word and I will digest you without hesitation. Alright. Ahoy, don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come and warm yourself by the fire. We ain't going anywhere soon. You look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration and spotting. The campfire smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Ah, actually I came here looking for you, Captain. Eh? How'd you know I was a captain? There's a little minnow waiting on the docks for her father. Oh, my little girl, my heart and joy. I promised I'd see her as soon as we anchored, but I never got the chance. Has it got anything to do with that fishy fellow captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent another coughing fit, rocking you back and forth. That rotten son of a barnacle! We were just a few weeks from home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eye. Ain't never seen someone so obsessed. So he and the other bad apples jumped me in the night, tied me up, the rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that floppin' flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune, and he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since. Can't seem to get out, but the fire keeps me from going all the way through the other end, at least. Oh my goodness, okay. Though with that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble, passing through without much fuss. Just what I needed today. Say, all that smoke is causing our host great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you parted ways. How do you suppose we do that? Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Alright, let's see if we even have the ingredients the way out. Oh, goodness. Okay, we gotta make this. We gotta make this. Oh no, we need dog hair. And a cat hairball. Okay. And a potion of blight. Alright, we gotta exit. We can do this. You set the smelly preparation beside the fire. And we can do this. And then we have to go make the potpourri. Ew. He even pop out at the awful. Okay. Alright, so we need to go to the forest. To see about getting dog hair. I need to make one of these. Oh, come eat the food. Okay. Got that. And then we gotta go to the village. and do a cat treat. What do we do? Well, we gotta go to the farmland, to the fields. Come here. 2 of those. Now we go to the village. There's a bunch of cats around here somewhere. Yeah. Let's go here. Pop that down. And we got a hairball. Okay. Now we can go back. To the docks. Do 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 do. Hey, let me back in. You set the smelly preparation beside the fire. You pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon black smoke billows up and fills every nook and cranny with its stinging odor. The captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Phew, that's quite a concoction. This servant will feel more than a tickle in his throat. You feel a deep rumble through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. You kick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravating haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Landwalker, what have you? The captain leaps into your arms, and the two of you clutch each other tightly as muscles contract violently beneath your feet. A surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a life buoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harbor front below grows closer and closer until the hulking mass of a ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing water, everything goes black. Uh-oh. You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite feeling a bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. Behind you, the fish's base of operation has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the waters. Oh my, what happened here? You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stove in the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. I've never seen a shot so powerful. I think all hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though. All hands? What about the fish? The buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that is washed up on the nearby shore. You know what they say. The captain always goes down with his ship. Nice. It appears to be the bicorn captain's hat. Last worn by the fish. Waterlogged and shot through with splinters. You reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some beach sea creature. The soul of the fish. We did it! You sense the souls of the fish, cat, rat, and ram pulse with captive malignancy. The goat will be wanting to take custody of these four. Best not to keep him waiting. You find the captain and his daughter in a loving embrace. Oh, Da, I just knew you'd come back. My sweet little sea star, I'm so sorry I made you wait for so long. Can you forgive this old wash-up? Look at them. Cute. Alright. Gotta go to the goat. I have a feeling there's gonna be more because we don't have everything unlocked. There's no way we're done. Okay, Granny. Let me take a little sippy before we do some more reading. The goat snorts with delight as you approach. Wonderful. You've returned with more souls. These were even more troublesome than the last. I will be glad to be rid of them. If you would be so kind, bring them to the shrine. Then we will be one step closer to concluding our business together. The clanging of the ram's bronze bell rings out in your ears, many voices chanting in unison, grabbing hands, trampling feet. The machinations of the cat unfold before you as her boots burn away before the shrine, pieces moving on a game board, cheats, laughter, lies. Sensations of the rat fill your mind, tiny feet scratching at crumbling walls, digging cold earth, snapping brittle bones, taking, stealing, hiding. You hold your breath as the salty feeling of the fish washes over you. The sound of creaking wood, jagged barnacles, crashing waves, fading light. Betrayal. Ah, look, there's 4 more. Your shoulders straighten as if a great weight is lifted from them. The maiden stirs in her sleep, troubled by fitful dreams. Only 4 more souls left until our contract is fulfilled. I knew it. But I expected it's been a tiring day. Come, you should get some sleep. Yes, I could rest. What if we are the maiden? And this is just a different form we've taken. You step out into the morning mist and find the goat with a mouthful of grass. Terrible tasting stuff. Terrible tasting stuff. I don't understand this creature's appetite. With luck, you won't have to suffer the mortal whims of a farm animal much longer. After I collect the last souls, you can go back to the void from which you came. Ah, the void can wait. You're much better company anyway. But you are correct. There is only one leg left to our journey. The final 4 souls have revealed themselves to me. Where are they this time? 3 linger in spaces you have already tread. The village, the market, and the fields. And the 4th resides far to the north on the cold slopes of the mountain. I will track them down no matter where they try to hide. Marvelous. Okay, so the hog, the stag, the hawk, and the wolf in the village. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Well, we're out of tea. Well, let's go to a market first then. Clinging to a raggedy shawl, the old panhandler holds up a tin with trembling hands. Alms for the poor. You bow your head respectfully to the aged fellow, dropping in a coin into his cup. From under his ratty hood, the man gleams a silver-toothed grin at you. Thank you, kind miss. A penny for your thoughts, old-timer. I'm afraid my thoughts are a little muddy as of late. Can't seem to recall what day it is or when the last time I ate was. Last I remember, I was working at the old farm with the other unfortunates. Not quite sure how I ended up back here on the streets. I've had more than a few memories abandon me as well. Say, I must have left a few of my things behind at the farm. Misplaced my boot and, well, I can't remember what else. I don't suppose you'd do me the kindness of taking a look around the place for me. I'm not as spry as I used to be. At the hog farm, you say? I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a peek. Maybe they have a lost and found. Bless your heart, I do remember that you'll need permission to get through the gates. Those hog sisters run a tight ship. You'll have to go talk to the big hog who runs the butcher shop here in the market. She'll set you up with a work slip. Alright, so let's... Yeah, this is the one we want to focus on. Chopping block. Is it... Ooh, y'all don't look so good. An exhausted peasant farmer. Hmm. If a hog is running a hog farm, is that questionable? Should we be having feelings about this? Because I'm having some conflicting feelings about a hog running a hog farm and a butcher shop. Cannibalistic slavery. So definitely, it's not giving me the warm fuzzies, that's for sure. Also, these flies. I would not want to buy from this place. Chopping through a hock of meat with a gigantic cleaver, the surly-looking swine merely grunts at you when you approach. Excuse me. I heard that you were the one to talk to about getting a work slip. That what you heard? Well, you heard wrong. We got enough good-for-nothing workers. Now buzz off. You glance at the halo of flies buzzing around the pig's scalp. Listen, there must be some way to get a slip. Well, I am running low on ingredients to make the summer sausage, and none of these nincompoops can hold two thoughts in their head. Tell you what, you give me the things I need, and I'll give you your precious work slip. Your fishy catch still flops about, gasping for water, but the hog puts a stop to that with her hefty cleaver. Okay, so we need one more egg and a roast beast. I think I can make the roast beast. Almost out of chestnuts. Okay. With the egg. There's the cow. I need your chicken friend. You come here? You come here? Yeah, 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 yeah. Just like that, we got an egg. You plop the sweet-smelling hog down onto a relatively clean section of countertop. The pig grunts in acknowledgement. You push the basket of eggs towards the hog. She holds each one up to a candle flame and oinks in apparent satisfaction. Head up the market and go northeast and give this to my sis at the gate. The smell of hot dung ought to guide you to the spot. Ooh. I can hardly contain myself. Well, go contain yourself at the hog farm before I lose my temper. She slaps a work slip down on the table. All right. I can't tell if it's still snowing. I won't be able to tell until the streetlights are on. Okay. We went the right way. To the pig farm. Because I'm directionally challenged. Whoa there, no one gets into our farm without a work slip. And if you want to work for us, you gotta fit the demographic. And what demographic is that? The kind that don't ask so many stupid questions. Now you got a work slip or not. You hand over the slip of paper and the hog squints at it with her piggy little eyes. You don't look like you can lift a wheelbarrow, let alone last a good day's work. You're nothing but skin and bones. I've got the work slip, don't I? So let me in. Fine, fine. It's no bacon off my back if you find yourself face down in the mud after your old heart gives out. Loves filth and doesn't care who knows it. Slop trough. Hard to say whether there's more mud or half-eaten food in here. Well, we'll need purification. Uh-oh. We're gonna need water. Oh. Gassy pig. Small pig. Squabbling worker. Okay, first things first. We need some water. And there's only one place I know that's got water. Well, I can only make one. Well, hopefully one is all we're gonna need. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go beat up some ghosts again. One orange. Ah, ah, ah. A second orange. Ah, ah, ah. Every time those mimics pop up, they terrify me. Don't like them. With their hairy legs. This gaggle of workers appear to be squabbling over something. Hand it over. I saw it first. Fat chance you already got those good leg wraps while I was still gone barefoot. Give it here. You see the object of their contention, a dirty old boot. Ah, that must be my friend's forgotten piece of footwear. The workers ignore you and continue fighting over their pathetic prize. Alright, we gotta go harass some elves and make a growth potion. Alright. Growth potion. What am I missing? Boo juice. We don't even have shoes. Because we have little chicken feet. We have little bird feet. No shoes for us. Luckily, there's a cow right here. I need your moo juice. Thanks. Shiny lure. Can I make another one? I can't. Enough, just enough to make another, because I think we'll need. Hello, Hamshaw, and I'm not interested. Thank you, though. Have a wonderful day. Need one more. One more pair of elf shoes. All done. Just like my oranges. Alright, let's go back to the pig farm. I wonder which hog is the bad hog. It's the really, really big hog. You pop the cork on the growth potion. You put down the minuscule slippers. You sprinkle a couple of carefully measured drops of the growth potion onto the tiny shoes. They make a sound like popcorn and burst into a size much more accommodating for human feet. The bickering workers look over at the source of the noise and their eyes go wide. Hey, look! Are those new shoes? Dropping the old boot in the mud, they rush over to try on the new footwear. Check it out! They got jangly bells on the toes. Look at us solving problems. This particular pig looks a bit green in the face, and the odors emanating from it are somehow even worse than the local bouquet. What's the matter, Hamlet? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? Some stomach medicine ought to sort you out. I don't think I can make digestive tablets. Oh, I can! Don't think about that. Not the pickiest eater, the sick swine eagerly gobbles up the antacid you offer it. You hear a bubbling sound coming from the pig's stomach and decide it's best to avert your eyes from the horrors of the natural process. When you look back, the pig has fallen asleep in the mud, looking much happier with its state of being. You turn your attention to the aftermath and gawk at the obvious cause of the beast's indigestion. A large bone sticks out of the filth. Alright, a bone, of all things. This slop trough is overflowing with filth like something is clogging the drain hole. A thorough cleaning should dislodge the obstacle. That's why we made this! You sort through the collection of objects you've accrued, a silver tooth, a human bone, and a chewed boot. I'm not sure what happened in this horrible place, but I've got a suspicion that old beggar may have lost more than just his memories here. I better go see him. He'll be missing his boot, at the very least. You flush out the disgusting container, eventually getting to the root of the drainage problem. That's odd. I doubt any of the pigs around here have had much dental work done. You sort through the collection of objects you've accrued. Okay. So that kind of happened out of order. Curious how he's missing a bone. Ah, you've returned. Did you have any luck finding my... what was it I lost again? You place the collected remains in front of the man. Do any of these look familiar to you? Oh, that's my favorite boot. I was wondering where that got off to, but what are these? The man runs his finger over the bone and the silver tooth with creeping realization crossing his face. His skin begins to take on an ephemeral pallor. Oh, he's a ghost. Am I dead? It would certainly appear that way. Don't feel too bad. These sorts of things have a way of sneaking up on us. But I remember now. I was at the hog farm, but I was too old, too weak to work. The sisters, they said I was useless. They threw me in the feed trough. Oh. And then, all those hungry pigs. Oh, no, no, no. How could they do this to me? All my life I was starving. I had to beg for table scraps. And then they fed me to the pigs. I'm very sorry things ended this way. We ought to hold a feast to honor your life properly. A feast? I've never had a feast. Where would we get the food? And who would come? Everyone I know is slaving away for those horrible sows. You cast a glance at the nearby communal cooking pit. I think I have a solution to both of those problems. Don't you worry, I'll make sure you have a meal to remember. Alright. There's a communal cooking pot. Somewhere. In the market. You got the honest folk doing honest folk work, and then you got the not so honest folk doing... Oh, is this it? Cooking pit. This pit has seen a fair share of community cookouts. Though it isn't in the best shape, it will be enough for what you have in mind. Now then, what should be on the menu? You clap your hands together hungrily. I think pork would be most appropriate. First, I'll have to fashion the proper container. A feast need not be flesh and blood if the spirit is hungry. An effigy. Okay. One of these. And we gotta go attack some ghosts. Looks like we gotta go attack some ghosty ghosts. Which I think we need salt for. Spirit salts. At least. There it is. Okay. To the graveyard. I can't make an exorcism charm. Nope. Come on. Go back towards your friend. it only give me one? Oh, no, it gave me two. Okay. And then I need this to get a goop. Just saw a pic where a guy drank his coffee almost to the bottom of the mug, only to find a 2-inch wolf spider drowned in the bottom. That would make me very sad. Probably also would throw up. I think we need some bats. Where's the angry dude? Yeah, you. Give me your goo. Okay. Now we can make this to make this. Okay. How much do I have left? How much do I have left in my... Well, we're almost done. We are hydrated today. Hydration. Alright. Let's go back to the market. Shrimp check. Thank you for the shrimp check. Ooh. Yeti, you need a shrimp check too. You need a shrimp check too. Make a biscuit, make a biscuit. Yeah. Thank you for a shrimp check. And you're sticking your toebies in the litter box. Well, I never. All that, and I still have a ridiculous amount of channel points. I have a plan. I just need to make some purchases. You set the tiny false creature amongst the ashes of the cooking pit. It wriggles and squeals with impotent hunger. Now to fatten up this little piggy, I'll start with the smallest pig sister, but I'll need to collect something special to bind her spirit. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay. So we gotta talk to her. You can hear the runty swine squealing even before you see her. Holding her crop high, she busies herself admonishing a cluster of poor workers. I don't think it would be as disturbing if she didn't refer to it as Piggy Sister. I ought to feed your useless rumps to the meat grinder, you filthy mongrels. Do we pay you to work or to sleep? They recoil from their taskmaster's lashes. You don't pay us at all. Say there, you seem to have gotten an awful lot of use from that grody old switch. What would you say to a trade? What? A trade? I've had this whipper ever since I was a wee suckling. No way, no how am I giving up my precious little flog. Lashmaster 2000. Where do I get that? Oh, I make it. We gotta go beat up some snoots. Do I have... I have a smoke bomb, okay. I do have a smoke bomb. Time to go back to the swamp. This way and that way and this way and that way. That way and this way and that way. To the swamp. You there. Come here. Ow. No, I want you to come here. Come here. I need the two of you. Come on. Not supposed to be that good. Jeebus. They paid with their life. Now I need rat tails. Which means I need to go trap some rats. What are you? I can get away with just putting this down. Nope. I think I need to go to the village. I think I need to pop open one of those vermin nests. Like this one, right here. We did it! I do like their little fur coats. Being all rainbowy. This little piggy went to market. It's so overcast here, the street lights have come on. It's still very bright out where I am. Nope, that's not what I'm... Look at this. Is that a Lashmaster 2000? With extra stinging barbs and a rawhide non-slip grip? The one and only, I thought you were doing such an excellent job keeping these poor exploited souls under your hoof that you deserved a reward. She snatches the whip out of your hands with glee, tossing her old straw lash in the mud without a second glance. Not even saying thank you, she scampers off to test out her newly acquired motivational tool on unsuspecting farm workers. Piggy number 1. Now to fatten up this little piggy. You feed the ratty straw whip into the mouth of the poor sign effigy. Without context, that really sounded a lot like S&M. It does. Despite the thing not having any teeth, you distinctly hear the sound of crunching as it chews up its first meal. The effigy shudders and swells in size, becoming a healthy-sized piglet made of straw. 1 down, 2 to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch, I'll need to gather something important from that swine-ish middle sister. The club. Hi. Hey, you're the one who gave my little sister that souped-up whipper, ain't you? Well, I do twice as much work as that stinking twerp. This old beaten stick has served me well these long years, but if she gets an upgrade, then why shouldn't I? Magnum Browbeater. What is... A big old stick? Hair of a dog. I gotta go make a doggy sleepy. We can do that in the forest. They don't keep dogs in the village. They only keep cats. can thee shall receive. Oops. We're gonna upgrade the cleaver of the biggest. The sow takes a few test swings with her new cudgel, making you duck for safety. Aha! Now that's more like it. Solid build. Perfect balance. You won't be needing that cracked old stick anymore. I'll just take it off your hands. Huh? Sure, whatever. It's as good as firewood now. She ignores you and goes looking for pine cones or small animals to take a swing at. One down, two to go for this feast to go off without a hitch. You chop up the well-weathered cudgel into bite-sized pieces and offer them to the small effigy. It wastes no time gobbling up the bits of wood and crunching them into splinters. Satisfied with its second meal of sticks, the simulated pig rumbles and once again grows in size. This ham is almost ready for dinner. Pine cones are small animals to take a swing at. Yeah, these are nice individuals that we're collecting souls from. It just needs one more helping of soul food. Something special from that British butcher will be the last ingredient I need. Oh, the whetstone. Okay. Interesting. She's not even using a whetstone. You see the enormous swine hacking apart a haunch of meat with her cleaver. Its dull and chipped blade has clearly seen better days. She sneezes heavily before wiping a glob of snot with the back of her hand. Oh, so unhygienic around food. You again. What do you want now? As your dutiful employee, I've been taking it upon myself to improve your meat business. That whetstone of yours looks like it's not doing a great job of keeping your tools sharp. She raises an eyebrow at the worn slab of a grindstone sitting on the countertop. I suppose it might be time to replace the old girl. Just think of how much more brutal you could be with that brand new sharpener. Alright, what do we need to make this? We gotta go make a turkey. Actually, that is a whetstone, just in stick form. Yes, but it can't. It's more for straightening than it is for sharpening. Because I have one of those. And then I went to culinary school and they called it something different, but I can't remember what it was called. Depends on if it's steel or ceramic. I'm pretty sure mine's made of steel. Currently. What is this? Oh, we have to go to the mountain. We have to actually go to the mountain. Alright, we need to walk around the village and get a couple more of those. And then we gotta go to the fields and the mountain. I've never seen that as a ceramic. is it called? Honing. It's a honing rod. Yes. A ceramic cone stick can put a razor edge on a blade. So it's meant to realign the metal fibers for your knife's edge in order to maintain its cutting edge. I think the problem I have with talking about whetstone is that I always feel like it's for sharpening as opposed to for realigning. If that makes sense. Like in my head, I think a whetstone is for a dull knife, not maintenance. I only use hone steel for rough fixes. For quality sharpening, I use blockstone. What are blockstones? I've never heard of knife blockstones. Oh, okay. I've never heard them called blockstones. I've only heard them called whetstones. I need to get an actual whetstone for my knives because I have decent quality knives and I haven't. Rectangular stones of varying grit mounted on wooden blocks. Okay. I've always known those to be whetstones. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna dig up. There should be some spots for me to dig at. Okay, we got 5 of those. Let's go to the fields. And then we gotta figure out how we're supposed to get to the mountain. Because we gotta go get a rabbit's foot, apparently. Wow. What am I getting from here? Oh, I gotta go make a turkey. I gotta go make the turkey upset. This is the wrong way. Gobble gobble. Gobble gobble is this way. Excuse me, I'm just gonna harvest some of your grains real quick. In case those are needed for something. Hey, turkey. I know you're mad, but I need your little gizzard. Okay. What's this way? That's the apiary. Oh, I wonder if it's the troll. The troll of the swamp that was blocking the way. To the village, into the forest. Okay, let's go back down here. Happy cabbage is still a happy cabbage. Alright, now we're gonna go to the swamp. And we're gonna go talk to the troll. So I'm pretty sure. No, can't. It's not the. He's not the way. That's the dark wood, okay. Okay. Maybe it's the forest that we have to go back to. Lake shore. Swamp. Okay. It's this way. Where the snow was suddenly fallen. To the mountain. Snapchat. Birds cold. Yeah, little bunny. So cute. How many do I need? 3. Thank you for the sub. Or in this case, the resub for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Out of water. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me update the sub goal. Redeem a drink up. I think I'm out of water. I have drank a whole 32 ounces of water. Second two. We're gonna pause the game. Let me refill my water. Bad kitty, get more water. It's 32 ounces. I normally don't drink hardly any water, but I actually did most of it. I mean, all of it. This is a lot of water for me. I'm very, very bad about staying hydrated. Do a hydrate. Okay, we'll do one thing. Okay, I did a sippy. I have more water. I did a sippy. We have more water. That means many bathroom trips. Yeah, that's what I don't like drinking water. Because I don't like going to the bathroom. I would like to be a robot. Just charge me up. Rhett keeps trying to tell me it'll be a bad idea because I will, have other problems, like probably software issues. Maybe get rusty. Who knows? Problems that robots would have. There is no No dad joke. No dad jokes. Oh, you actually missed a dad joke. There was a little girl waiting for her dad. And the joke that was made is she was holding a fish and she said, I will wait right here. I will not move a muscle. Mussel. That's your dad joke for the day. Wasn't even said by a dad, it was said by a daughter. Okay, we have water. We're gonna go ahead and take one of these Ricolas. Since I don't have tea. So if I talk a little funny, blame the Ricola. Still a good one. It was a good one. I appreciated it. But welcome to the stream. Dragon, how are you doing today? Oh, look, it's a sad stag. Maybe. They're humming. What are you? Gee. Frostling, curious to its own detriment, often relies on its older guardians to keep it from harm. Snow snare. Silver fox. I am well, tired but good, foggy as fuck. Foggy like you have brain fog, or foggy as in the roads are foggy? Pepper bush. Best not to pick these with bare hands. Okay? The roads are foggy. I think I saw somewhere that California is getting hit by a snowstorm. Only gave me one. Oh! A buddy. Yay! Where'd he go? Crystal Newt, Snow Snare. Okay. Oh, we got a diggy spot. ADHD and OCD together make life foggy on a mysterious roller coaster. Is that what we're gonna call it? Okay, I got both of them. That's interesting. Okay, thanks. I do not think I have either of those conditions, but I do have anxiety. So Well, OCD is order, and ADHD is chaos fueled by dopamine. Generally, yes. I think that if we leave it overly generalized, those would be accurate. Do they fight for dominance? And they don't like to get along. I had a feeling. Okay. Can I make this yet? No, I need to trap some more rabbits. It's rabbit season. Where are the rabbits? We don't need birds, we need rabbits. Should be another rabbit around here. That does sound like they fight for dominance. Oh. I need another rabbit. Off-putting snowman. This seems deliberately constructed to dissuade passersby from sticking around. I agree. This does seem suspicious. I think I would categorize OCD as compulsion, not necessarily order. I have a relative who has to repeat certain gestures until the compulsion is satisfied. I think a lot of people like to associate it with order because they, like, sometimes it's tied to, like, cleanliness habits. That's why I said I'd kind of be okay with it being associated with order. In a, like, overly generalized state. Where are the bunnies? OCD tries to drive while ADHD likes to change the track. And that could be true for you, because I've heard that it's also very different for other people. Like, there are some times where it seems like for someone who has ADHD that it is a compulsion because they have those the obsession with a particular hobby or object or a thing in their life. They'll have those periods of overwhelming, kind of obsessive need to do those things. For example, getting into crocheting. They suddenly want to buy all the supplies. They want to deep dive into, like, what kind of patterns they could do. and then they obsess over it for whatever amount of time that the ADHD kind of like has control over that, and then they go through their like, okay, I'm done with that. And some people confuse that for OCD, some people say it's ADHD, some people think it's completely normal. So I give ADHD caffeine and he behaves. I'm glad that option works for you. I saw a bunny. Where did the bunny go? We need... Oh, there he is. Look at him. Isn't he cute? What a cute little bunny. What an adorable little critter. Okay. We can now craft this. 𝕠𝕦𝕔𝕚, whatever that means. Alright. Before we leave, we need to find the teleport. Where is the teleport? Oh, I wonder if it's the creepy... Wouldn't it be funny if it's the, if it's the snowman? No less crudely constructed than the other snowmen that surround it. Something is nevertheless off about this one in particular. Whether it's the too many limbs, the stitched mouth, or the trio of antlers, it irresistibly beckons your touch. And as soon as your fingertips touch its cold surface, it falls completely to pieces. Look at that! My OCD doesn't like change and my ADHD jumps all over. I don't think I'd be very happy with those kinds of internal strife. Okay, let's go talk to the... Where is she? Oh, she's over here. That chopping block. Oh. Just think of how much more brutal you could be with a brand new sharpener. The sew slowly grinds the blade of her cleaver across the new whetstone, sending flecks of rust flying. She plucks a hair from her own chin. Ew. And tests the keenness of the edge by splitting it in half. Not bad at all. Go on, take this old stone and throw it in the trash bin. I have to smack them aside the head and say knock it off. Oh, this isn't going in the trash. Are we ready for little piggy comeuppance? This ham is almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping of soul food. Something special from the British butcher will be the last ingredient I need. Thank you, Coca, for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Factory. You toss the old brick into the effigy's ravenous maw, and it cracks it to dust within moments. With its final meal of bricks, the poor sign... Oh! I just realized that we just did the little piggy. The three little pig. Fable. Instead of them having houses, they each had a item. So there was the straw whip, there was the wooden club, and then the brick whetstone. The porcine simulacrum swells to monstrous proportions. I don't know why that went over my head until now, other than the fact that I'm short. A rattling laugh chills your blood as the old man's spirit looks upon your work. What a proper beggar's feast this is! I thank you for the kind gesture, but I still don't see how this will bring justice to those wretched swine. Just you wait, I have to fire up the barbecue first. Oh, they're gonna not go out well. Oh. Striking a spark into the pit, you set the tinder alight. You take a step back, watching the orange flames leap high into the air. The porcine effigy blackens as you tend the fire and fuss over the coals. A succulent aroma begins to waft on the wind. The old man licks his translucent lips hungrily. I swear, I can almost smell a delicious roast. Ah, if only it were real. Over the sound of crackling logs, you hear a crowd of footsteps come padding down the road toward the cooking pit. Over here, I knew I smelled something good. It's the others, my friends. You've come back. Aye! A ghost! No, wait. Is that old man McGraw? Say it ain't so, old-timer. When you never showed up for the morning head count, we all feared the worst. It's true. I ended up as pig food. Can you believe that? I worried you would all face the same fate as me. However did you escape the hog farm? It was the strangest thing. The swine sisters started complaining about the weather being too hot, even though it's pretty chilly if you ask me. All of a sudden they bolted out into the woods, squealing all the way. Left the gate wide open and everything. Then we smelled something delightful in the breeze and couldn't resist. It's been so long since we had anything other than pig slop. Gosh, that smells so good. Is it barbecue? Where did you get all that food? In place of the brick, sticks, and straw, the porcine effigy has split into a mountain of delectable, sizzling meats. Ham, sausage, bacon. It all looks so delicious. What a wonder. It truly is a feast. Thank you. What did I tell you? Enjoy yourself for a little while longer and be at peace. The starving crowd happily helps themselves to the feast, cheering, laughing, and praising the old ghost's name. You see something twinkle among the cooling coals of the cooking pit. Warm to the touch, you pick out a piece of greasy gristle from the soot. On closer inspection, it appears to be 3 separate chunks, 1 fat piece, 1 long piece, and 1 small piece. The souls of the pigs. And with that, we thank you for the feast. We'll need to call it here. So I'm going to find somebody to raid if you don't mind sticking around for just a little bit longer. Let me see who we can raid. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little baby? Oh, she's playing Parasite Eve? Okay, we're gonna raid Lydia. She is a cat Gyaru VTuber, and she is playing Parasite Eve, which is if y'all are unfamiliar, is a like a PS1, maybe a PS2 game. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. Uh, I was such a fan of this game back in the day. Back in the day. So, we're gonna raid her. I don't know how much longer she's going to be streaming, but that's who we're gonna raid. Right as Yeti decides to make biscuits. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. If you are unfamiliar, you can keep up to date with our news and schedule on our Blue Sky X rude and our Discord server, where we make all our posts. And if you are enjoying our content and would like to see more of our content, we keep our VODs on YouTube. All of the links should be down in the doobly-doo for you. And with that, I'm going to bid you all good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!